Hey. All right. Hello. I think it's up now. Hey, what's going on? It is 3/20/2024. Another day of live trading. Yeah, it's a good day. Good morning. Gonna take a look at the price action. Gonna show you my account. Um, we had a positive day yesterday, ended the day positive after I did a few more scalps in the afternoon session. Today, I'm going to have to, I think, potentially cut my trading early around noon. I'm going to try to stop before noon. If I don't get anything or if I don't feel like it's sufficient, I'll be back after I have my plan around noon. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this screen right here. Something I want to mention: top three are sim accounts. Okay, so never mind those. This is the eval account here. It's our goal to grow this by 3,000. Right? You can see if I go to edit it, right? I can't do nothing here, right? But with these guys, I can edit these, right? Just want to state that. The reason why these are in here is because when I used to have the multi-provider, I used to practice different strategies on these accounts, right? So just like scalping NQ and MES, and I wanted to see how like the performance was on those. But this is very real right here. Just thought I'd mention that. So yeah. So let's take a look. Take a look here. All right, starting out with the daily time frame. Let me make sure all my stuff is silenced. No more alarms. We got our coffee. Door is shut. Mic is on. Let's test all three screens. Okay, we are good. So, daily time frame. Let's take a look. All right, S&P 500. You know, just following this channel up. Again, we've been saying this for the past couple of days. It looks like we hit the EMA and we had a retracement up. We are having an inside forming bar so far. Okay, so it looks like the Globex actually reached. Let's see where this is. Percentage wise, not even at 33%, and it's starting to march its way up. Okay. Another thing is I'm not taking any trades before 10. Let's see where we're at in terms of this big guy here, this leg. So we are in the upper third, gotten past all the retracements. We're going to be, bulls want to get above this area here. They want to get above this whole area. So if we start making a new high and start closing strong candles, biases to the long side. But again, we want to be careful of any fake outs, right? So this so far has proven to be a resistance area. So could also be some reversal potential. Being extra cautious, we're at the highs of the trading range, so we might actually be going sideways. We just have to observe with our best intentions here. Let me pull up Financial Juice. Let's see if we can find anything here that we got to be aware of. Okay. I don't think so. Okay, FOMC at 1300. Be careful of that. I'll probably be away for that. So, yeah. All right, cool. So, working our way down to the 1 hour now. 1 hour regular trading hours last night closed above the high That's a pretty strong close. Where did it close in terms of the other days? Just above the open of this breakout bar here. So it's a failure of a breakout, right? A failure right here of a failure of here is a breakout. So something that Rose always says. Yeah, pattern on RTH. Let's take a look. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. So the market may want to get up in this area, right? We might want to shoot up. Just going to be careful with this guy. Okay. Let's mark about halfway of this. We want to be careful of that. So unless if we're strong, like closing pretty strong above here, I don't want to get long in that area, right? So let's go down to the Globex. Yeah, so you can see right on the hourly, looks like it was marching up there, couldn't make any closes, returned down. Let's take a look at the legs again. Things I want to be aware of is this demand, and this demand. Okay. We might want to start looking for some measured move targets, right? Like breakouts on the 15-minute. So let's go ahead, leave that on the hourly. So we have notable areas of supply and demand. Now, let's go to the 15-minute RTH. Okay, looks like we are trending up. We might want to find a reversal right here and maybe pull back to the EMA, right? So maybe look for a double bottom here. Let's see if we formed. Okay, so it reached beyond a 2-to-1 of the opening range yesterday. Let's see if there's a measured move from here to here. Okay, so it reached a measured move yesterday and we broke out above. We might be wanting to get up here today, okay? Right. And let's take a look at this. All right. So let's see if we can get a reversal at the bounce here, and maybe we'll take it if it shows up around 10, maybe a little bit before or not. ETH, what do we do? ETH. Okay, we went just below the supply zone, and it looks like we hit this little demand zone a couple times. Right. So we might want to get a short below here instead, since we already tested this a couple times. We're sideways on the Globex. Let's watch and wait to see what happens. A lot of boxes on my chart today. Hitting the 200 hourly, 200 EMA on the Globex 5-minute. And then the regular trading hours. Okay, we're seeing a strong bear candle first bar. Let's see if we get follow through on it. We had follow through, but let's see if we get a follow through close. So just got to be patient, like always. Anything we can find on MNQ. It was doing well on the 1 minute yesterday for MNQ. It's a pretty sharp sell-off. But again, we're in an uptrend. Gapped up, but it looks like the gap is filled. Something I also noticed on my live stream yesterday is that I saw that the sound was like a little off. It was unmerged. It was only to like one side, so I think I fixed that. Just watching, just watching. Let's see the retracements on this leg. All right, so this is a 33% of this leg. Let's see if we get a nice bounce from there. And then we can hold a stop below this area, right? Again, let's make sure, since the Globex already tried to attempt it looks like we did potentially break even any bulls that wanted to get up there, right? Let's mark this area. This is a notable area to mark. What is that? 35.75. I don't want to see a strong close below that. I want to see exactly what I'm seeing on bar 2 here, more wicking, right? How many points away? It's about 10 points. Hitting that 50%. Okay, it's starting to fail. Let's see if we meet a high 1. I think we are about to make a high 1. Okay, we have a high 1. Let's see if we get a high 2. I don't want to long against this quite yet. Patience game. You know, the thing is like, you know, you're looking for context, right? I'm looking for the context of the overall direction, and I think, okay, I think we're gonna move up and then come down, right? That's what I'm thinking right now. And I'm looking for signs of that. So we have a big bear bar here after we already reached up here, right? And it looks like it's been bouncing down. But you know, I want to wait for a strong buy signal bar. Like even though we broke above this bear bar, that doesn't mean that it's a good buy, right? Because this is a bad signal. You know, this is a good signal, and then this is a good bar to buy, right? That's a good bar to buy. So these are signals, right? And then we retrace up. Do you want to buy above this? No, not quite yet. You know, wait for that, you know, double bottom, break anybody out, you know, one more attempt, and then a failure, and then a, you know, a continuation. So, and this is why you wait, you know. If you got long above here, now you're already down about 15%. So, in fact, it could be a good short scalp right now. Because that was a failure for bulls. But we are starting to see some bears scalp out. Why else would the move go up? Right? I wonder if, I hope the quality on this is good. The video resolution. Okay, so it looks like we're starting to form a doji. So bears and bulls are fighting out this bar currently. But it looks like the bears are still slightly winning. A break below 3 might get some follow through to the downside. This is our 33% level here. And we're already trading below yesterday's high, okay? And I think the Globex high is up here. Where's the Globex low? Globex low is right here. Globex low, 32.75. If we get a strong break below, I'll short for continuation to this demand zone, right? But we want to be careful. We're coming across those demand zones. So we're at 50. If we break, we might go to here. We might go to here, you know, it might be weak. So really, I'd rather just wait. See if momentum slows for bears. $15-minute candle is strong. Take a look. Bottom left corner. Got a strong downside candle. Okay. But if you're trading this, I guess it's best to assume that this is just a minor reversal. Okay. It's not breaking below this 15-minute here. Let's take a look at this chart though. All right. So something I guess you could argue is that the bears are not all that strong if the channel is this wide, okay? Bulls are looking to buy. So maybe a double bottom will form here, right? And a nested double bottom. This is double bottom 1 and then 2. Let's form a trend line here. Might be a good idea because we are making, up until now, higher lows. But maybe this is just a major higher low, major higher low, major higher low, right? Because look, it broke below over here, but it was wicking a lot. So hitting that 200, and it's trying to attempt to break the range. If we get a strong bar here, I think I'll enter small. And on further signals, I will add to the position. We have 10 minutes till 10 a.m. I will double check. I don't think there's any news at 10 a.m. So okay, bears are still in control. Looks like just ever so slightly. I think a buy above this candle would be eligible for a scalp. Let's see if we get a strong bull bar to get long. I'll buy 1. Because this is now high 2. See. We'll wait. It's not getting that momentum to the upside yet. Okay. Just getting ready. It's about 10 points for a stop. Can we form any sort of, trend line? Okay. I'm going to buy just 1. Keep my stop down here. If we get a candle close below 3, I will exit. With follow through. So it's before 10, which is okay. because I'm starting to see a setup that I like happen now. The reason why I'm taking this trade before I see a bigger double bottom is because the Globex is showing it here. And that we're getting that bounce from the EMA. And we formed a doji here. So betting on trend continuation to the upside. Not a fan of how the bar is forming. Looks like a bull doji, so it could be flagging out for bears. But let's see. I would want to see a close above the 9 EMA with follow through. At least a close above 4. Okay. We will add another if it closes. Okay, now we're in 2. We will exit 1 here and leave a runner so far. Let's see where that retracement gets us. It's about the 66%. I like that. I kind of have a natural eye for these areas too. It's kind of cool. I guess it's not that talented. You know, you just kind of split the leg into thirds, right? So that's about halfway in between there. So once this hits my first target, I will move my stop up. So that's a nice candle, bar 5. It's stronger than this bar and stronger than this bar, right? But we are continuing, like we have a leg down, but I'm betting that we are continuing to go up, right? So I'm not trying to add too much on just a first leg up. So we're about a point off from our first scalp. Okay, so we are breaking above that candle there, right? It hit about 50%. Now I would like to raise my stop to the low of 3. We can always re-enter if we see another reversal. But again, this is at that Globex low. I think that's an important area for short sellers to want to sell and get continuation of a leg 2 down. Okay, so and we're kind of getting pinched, you know, between, you know, this. I think we're still in this trading range, right? We're just at the highs, so maybe it's best to be just extra cautious, get some scalps, and not bet on a breakout. We're in a bull channel, but we're also in a trading range. Maybe that FOMC meeting will help us with the breakout if it's good. So right now it's about a 1-to-1, I think, risk reward here. Not liking to follow through so far on bar 6, but just trying to be patient. Perhaps bulls just want to scalp out on a first little leg up, wait for another dip before loading up on some more. Bulls are scalping out, our bears scaling in. It looks like that bulls were buying the pullbacks, right? So maybe on this 5-minute candle, we are seeing like some sort of double top here, right? But yeah. Okay. I don't want to see this candle form an inside candle. Bears may want to swing this down. Okay, pullback has been bought up at the EMAs. That's a good sign. They immediately scalped out. Buyers immediately stepped in. I'm gonna just hold this a teeny tiny bit wider. So something I have to get used to is channels, bull channels, bear channels, and looking to trade the reversals at the lines, right? Maybe it's best that I'll keep my stop a little bit wider. I'll put it down here. If I get a strong close and momentum down here, then I'll exit. Because as you can see some overshoots, right? We did get above this bar, which is bad for bears. But you know, after this bar, it's telling me we can go sideways, and I don't want the market to dip and then pop back up. So if we get a close, you know, I'll cut it. It is 10 a.m. There are buyers here. This is a tricky spot because it is going sideways pretty tight here. You know, this could be seen as a good short. This could be seen as a good buy. I'm in a trade. I should wait. I should wait to see if there's a strong break below, right? If we get another nice strong bull candle, I will buy again. and then look for my measured move targets. I'm gonna actually move this here. Nice. So this is not what bears want to see. I'm gonna add one more. Keep it right there. I will sell the second one at a scalp, just a little bit below. All right, so we're in 3 contracts. We sized in on a winning trade, and now I feel more comfortable putting that stop here. Let's see if we get our target. Slow grind up. I want to see it close above that candle. I think my stop is in a good spot now. Let's check the Globex. Yeah, I feel like it's in a good spot now. Maybe just a little wider. So again, like it's choppy. I'm a little concerned considering the Globex, but I think they're going to want to continue this. So let's just be patient. %, breaking above again. Come on. Give me my targets. Front run this one first. Okay, we got one. Now the stop goes here. I don't want to see wicking. I want to see nice strong candles. If we get our second target, I'll move my stop to break even. I'll actually decrease the risk right now. So I'm still remaining that 2-to-1. 2 minutes. Come on, give me my target. So move up that strong, no. Might exit this early. Trend is still in place, Drew. Got to remember, trend is still in place. Trend is still in place. We're making higher highs. Broke above weak bars. Okay, we're just starting to see some profit taking. Just afraid of this thing snapping. So 20 seconds left. Come on, I'm a point away. I'm a point away. Let's go. Come on, get my target. Okay, we're following this. Might keep this tight. Tricky stuff. Let's be patient. If we lose money, it's okay. I'm not going to think about the money. I have the right risk. It's good. The pullbacks were getting bought. We now get sold. A little sideways. Let's see how this candle forms, and then we'll decide. It's a strong bear bar so far. It's what I want to avoid, but I want to see if there's buyers here. Move up was not strong. Zigzaggy with some wicks. But let's see if we can get one more. It could be leg one, leg two, pull back. If we get a strong bear candle, I will close the trade. No buyers yet. Come on, let's trap some bears. That's what I want to see. I want to see if we can trap bears. There we go. Trap them. There we go. Continue to trap. All right. There we go. Bears had their attempt. Bears had their attempt. Bulls, come on, finish the job. I want to get my target. Finish the job, Bulls. Finish them. Let's see. Still bear candle, though. Prominent wick below. Sideways, up. Let's see a failure above bar 9. I'll get my target, move my stop to break even. Or maybe I'll move it to below 9. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. There we go. Patience, 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 patience. Get my target. Trap those bears. On the 15-minute, you can see we closed above that EMA. Right? But I'm not convinced of this rally up. I'm not convinced it's going to be totally strong. I want to see a strong bull close. There we go. Come on, get my target. Woo, got it. All right, moving my stop to the below of this breakout candle, which is just about a tick. It's a tick off. So we're scalping in this. And I'll leave this as a nice runner. The more confirmation you get, the more I will keep this wide. So I can allow the pullback to go to my break-even point. But if we get a close, like, you know, anywhere dangerous, I will exit the trade. So we're positive on the day. We've been patient. We waited for some signals to happen. It didn't happen exactly what I wanted it to do. We're gonna break even on this trade if it goes here. Don't mind. Because I think the rally isn't all that strong. You know, we might want to pull back. Especially this prominent wick, getting into the retracements over here. So, but we are above the EMAs. So yeah, It's another nice day on the eBal account. It's just small. I'm just, warming myself up, doing my stretches and whatnot, basically. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Amy Trades, or Amy Trades. All right, so I broke even. Now, why did I keep my stop tight? Well, I'm still seeing trading range, right? I gotta check my chat more often. So, yeah. If you're still here, how you doing? I need more coffee. All right. All right. Let's review why I took that trade. Exactly. While we're here, I'm not going to do any trades until I see some more confirmation of a bigger swing. So why I took this trade? Well, we started on the higher time frames. We noticed that we were in a bull channel still, right? We started with the daily, worked our way down to the hourly, but within this bull channel, we are still in the confines of this trading range, right? We're approaching a supply area. Okay, so then we went to the 15-minute. We checked out both the regular trading hours and the Globex. Now I have a lot of boxes. These boxes are retracements of the legs, right? Based off of the 33%, the 50%, etc., right? So I marked out some areas where I might find some demand, and I found some areas of some resistance, right? And ultimately, I said to myself, well, we're trending upward on the Globex, but the trend is weak, right? We have a wide bull channel on the Globex, right? It looks like we're breaking up into new highs, but then we're coming quickly back down, right? And so overall, it's kind of like a trading range and kind of like a bull channel. So I said to myself, let me go on the 5-minute. Let me identify where I might find some reversals, right? And we said, okay, if we get strong closes below here, this is going to want to get to this area. If we get strong closes below here, it's going to go break down. But we started seeing reversals going on here. On the regular trading hours chart, I didn't want to take any trades before 10, but the setup that I was looking for did come in. I saw weakness, in this leg, right, toward a demand zone. I saw that we started wicking right after bar one. Bar one was a strong bear candle, but the follow through was weak, and it was in the EMAs. And we saw that it was approaching this trend line that we've been in since yesterday, okay? So people are going to trade this trend, right? They're going to, trade it on both sides. If people are short, they're gonna wanna exit right here, right? This is their, first target, right? They might have a target lower here, but they're definitely gonna take some profits, and bulls know that, right? So bulls are looking for the trend continuation. Even though that the trend is getting tighter toward the supply area, they're going to still want to, continue this, right? So I saw that the trend for the bears on this leg was weakening. We saw a high one on bar 3, okay? So the bar broke out above bar 2, but we didn't get long there because this is a bad buy signal. Who's going to want to buy that, right? This is just a warning for bears, like, hey, your time might be up here. And they got follow through here. Then we got this sideways bar, this doji. This is a fight between bears and bulls here, right? And so, I said to myself, this is a doji. It's a trading range on a smaller time frame. If we go to the 1-minute, we'll be able to see that, right? It's a trading range. So they're fighting it out here. and it's at a demand zone here, which is this trend line, right? And so I said, like, whoever wins this, you know, is probably going to get the leg up or the leg down, right? And so once I saw that and we closed there, let's go back to the 5 minute. I said, you know, if we get some strong momentum here, then I'm going to want to get long. And so we waited a little bit. We traded above. You know, I had a buy stop ready, but the market was starting to trade down again. Uh-oh, could have been a failure, right? So I got rid of my buy stop. And then once the market was starting to go back up, look at this, I'm missing this. That's okay. You know, that's when I got long. And my intention was more for a swing, but I didn't like how it wasn't strong. It wasn't a strong move up. You know, I thought we were like grinding. I didn't like to see the wicks and on top, and you know, I didn't like to see the wicking and the pullbacks at the retracement levels, right? So I managed it as a scalp, but with the first intention of it being a swing. A swing turned into a scalp, and overall, that's fine with me. You know, I got to get used to just letting my move kind of happen. You know, obviously, like this is a really, really great move. But that'll come with time. This is my second day on the eval, right? And, you know, I'm just trying to warm up, right? And that's that. Now, something like in my mind when I see this is like, oh, is this like a fake out for bulls to get trapped? Because we're still in some sort of trading range here. But that's a huge bar, so it's quite confusing. I would want to see follow through, right? And again, we're approaching that supply zone. Is this, you know, the last move for the bulls? We don't know. So yeah, these were my entries. I got a buy stop here. I scaled in once we started going in the direction that I liked, right? So I put another buy stop above here, and I didn't like the follow through. But then once we started getting in that trend direction, I bought again. I scaled in to a winning trade. And my targets were just at the retracements, you know, and, you know, I was trading according to what I was seeing in the market. So, again, trading micros, keeping it really small. Let me see what, okay, so 30 bucks, whatever, cool. Not bad. So, I think for now, I'm gonna just chill, and just read price action. I don't think I'm gonna take any trades right now. Let me disconnect my, my Rithmic, and we can just watch. That way I don't take any trades anymore. Practice discipline. I watched a video yesterday like, oh, what you should do when you're done with your trade day or whatever. Just, you know, disconnect, right? Don't give yourself away. And I will probably be back. I'm gonna have to connect if I want to see the price action. But let's get rid of our trade panel. What was I gonna say, guys? Yeah, best thing to do is just to disconnect, and I'll be back probably in the afternoon. All right, so we're reconnected. We are getting this breakout with follow through. Let me put like a text thing here. I'm done trading for now until this afternoon. I can't even see it. It's whatever. All right. Let me look at the higher time frames. Man, that would have been a really good swing. Don't feel comfortable holding these, you know. Maybe it's really best. I really should exercise just being willing to take those losses, right? Second day, it's okay. I'm all right. I'm all righty. Yeah. So this week, me and my roommate are gonna go free diving, spearfishing. So I'm excited for that. I've never been spearfishing. I used to free dive a lot, and I haven't done it in a while. Great breakout so far. You'd want to see this close on the hourly though, you know, for a confirmed move. If anybody's watching, chat with me. You're gonna want to get up here. Let's see if we can find anything on NASDAQ, right? Strong candle. That would have been a really good buy here, right here. And you keep your stop super wide here with a small size. You know, you're to be at a 1-to-1 here. It's like 200%. Boop. Buying a couple micros, like $60, you know. That would have been such a good move. I should really start paying attention to NASDAQ a little bit more because this is an excellent buy. Just afraid of the NASDAQ a little bit. It's okay. Got to slow down to go fast. Slow down to go fast, right? I'm not here to get rich quick. I'm here to get rich, not rich quick. Let's get rid of this. Just watching price action for our entertainment because I'm not taking any more trades till later. Guarding my profits with my heart. My very teeny tiny profits. Yesterday I was so anxious and like after I, you know, it just feels the same honestly as the simulator. And I was really nervous about going live too. But honestly, it's the same. I'm just talking to myself again. That's it. I don't want to ever like have this turn into people telling me like how I should trade, you know? And I think like if it ever does, I gotta like be ready to be like, hey, please shut up. Like you're gonna trade your way and I'm gonna trade my way. So respectfully, don't mess up my psychology. I really want to buy right here on NASDAQ. It looks like it's 50% here. 60%. I can't trade. Can't trade. Be disciplined. I was getting ready to to buy. Look for like a reversal here at the EMA in 33% level. Leave the stop here. Because that's high one. Bad signal though. It's a bear candle. Right. Oh, I'm so tempted. Got an hour left. So tempted. Let's see if anybody's watching here. Zero people. My roommate's home. Oh, what is up with this? Let's move this back in its place. All right. Good thing we didn't. Good thing we didn't. Look, that supply zone is really showing. How are you feeling if you bought that? Oof, disappointed. Get rid of that. It's really, really strong. Oh boy. People are going to be upset. I would be. That shit happens. You're thinking, oh yeah, we're breaking out. Going above here, this is strong. Psych. Some of the strongest candles here. At least sideways. Good entry for a short is probably up here. Bears are really going to want to get short here. Good thing I turned off my trading panel. Getting eager, right? That bear candle broke below the breakout. Prominent wick so far forming. Traded below breakout bar 11. Any stops there have been wiped. Anybody that had a weak stop could get continued follow through, who knows. Want to at least watch the market until 11. I already did my trades. Let's put my my P&L up here. Just so people can see that we actually did do our trades today. Starting to break below the trend line. To me, this looks like a good short, but we're in a demand zone. So also doesn't. Not taking any trades. No trading. No trading yet. Till perhaps the afternoon. If I got short here, I'd keep my stop super wide. Super, super wide. But you want a clear break of structure. It's arguable that this is a leg up or this is the leg up from here, right? So might not be over. Could potentially go up. Perhaps a short below this bar. So we made a new high, even though we got below bar 11. Trend is still in place. say if we get another bear candle and then follow through below bar 14, I think, then it's always in short. I think a sell below here is eligible. This is looking quite weak. Looks like every single pullback that was up here has been getting sold. Might just do one more. Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna sell. Keep my stop wide up here. I'll actually keep it wider. Did I get trapped? I don't know yet. It's a pretty strong bar. It's a good place for me to get trapped, I'll tell you that. Oh. Now, MES is concerning me now that I'm short here. I don't want this thing to pop up. Right. There we go. Anybody that long there is now trapped. Forming tight trading range. I want to see a break. Should have waited for a candle to close. Just let this continue down. Here we go. That's why we keep our stop wide. The way you do that, small size. Let's break all this. Get that continuation down. That's my target. MES. Not looking good for MES. Go to 5 minute. Kind of want to sell into this pullback. Sell one more. That's what I'm looking at. Just focusing. This could be a failure for bears on MES. That's what's concerning me. But I thought that the sell-off was very strong. Might be on the wrong side of this. we go. Come on, can we sustain down here? Stops above here. Just focused. Come on, bears, we want that sell-off. Okay, broke below that. Let's break below the bull bar. Not fun. Not fun. We got to get rid of this. It's not following that. What is MES doing? All right, looks like we're gonna get stopped. Tempted to sell one more time. Gonna keep my stop just a little wider because we are forming a tight trading range and I don't want it to wick up, reverse down. A lot of inside bars, very confusing. Come on, break below 87. Break. The wicks. Wicks are killing me. There we go. Come on. Get that strong candle close. What are we doing, MES? 11 seconds left. Pull doji. If we get below that bar, I think that's a really good sell. So maybe I'm on the right side and I just got to be patient, right? This is just tight trading range, flagging out. You know, if we get stopped, it's whatever. I think it's best to leave it there. Another strong bull bar. 5 minute, what are we looking like? Let's get rid of some stuff. I think we're on the right side. I think we just have to be patient. And honestly, probably keep it wider. We got the lowest 5 minute close. If I move this all the way up here, how much are we risking? 240. I think I'm gonna do that, honestly. I just want to see how these candles close. Higher low, strong, strong rejection. Maybe we can take out one just to de-risk, right? It's okay. We're gonna go for it. My emotions do feel shitty. We might be on the wrong side of this day right now. That candle is quite big. That sell-off, to me was surprising. And it's also in our supply zone. So like to me, my mind says is that, we're gonna get a second leg down. We broke below the breakout points. So not too convinced of a rally, really. This move up was strong. That was a failure of a failure. We are on the wrong side. But now it's too high to buy back. What do we do? What do we do? I'm trapped. I want to trap bulls. I don't want to be trapped. I want to see that trend reversal. Seeing something here. I want to see bear inside candle here. And I want to see this continue down. And now that's where my risk is. No more above this. It's okay. Gonna go for that swing, but looks like I was the one who was faked out. I was tricked. Come on. Yeah, I should exit this. It's just not in my direction. All right, it doesn't matter. I'm stopped out. All right, so still small loss on the day. It's fine. Um, yeah, I really should have gotten out here anyway. Um, I got trapped. I got trapped. I got trapped. I got trapped. Time to end the day, right? Had good scalps in the morning. Should have let it ride. Should have known that this was just going to continue to swing up. But what tricked me is that this is my supply zone that I marked up, right? So fortunately, I sold way too early. Should have waited for a second signal, but didn't. It's okay. It's whatever. Feeling disappointed. That sucks. But it's okay. Shit happens. I hate this feeling. This feeling is the worst. I have to just I have to disconnect. So overall, really, why I took this trade, I was seeing a failure at my supply zone, right? And I was seeing confluence with the Nasdaq. I thought that this break below the breakout area was enough for a second leg down, but it still was above the lows here, and MES is still climbing this channel up. So it never actually broke here, it just broke on this. And so really that's how these moves start to swing higher, because people get really trapped. I had my stop initially here, but then I was like, you know what, like I should give this more room, because really, like, we have yet to make a new high, and maybe I should allow bulls to get out and break even. But yeah, see, like right now, like my mind is telling me to get short again, but that's what's tricky. That's what's really tricky about this sort of stuff. I really want this continuation down to the downside. Just not seeing it there yet. Maybe a short below here would be better. Tricky stuff. I really want to get short again. I really, really do. But is that a smart move? Is that the smart thing to do? Maybe I should stop doubting and get long. Strong, strong trading range. I really want to get short. I really, really want to get short. I'm getting short one more time. My target is down there. And we'll trade according to the 5-minute. Maybe back down here, I should have scalped out on one, right? And then left one for the runner and broke even. It's difficult because this is, this is a failure. Right? A failure of this failure. So maybe it's best to get long. Ah, shoot. So difficult to read. Very difficult. Swicking, Spattle. I want to see MES drop. We hit this supply zone a couple times now. Let's get rid of this. But we made a new high, but rejected really hard. Gotta leave soon. So maybe I'll end the stream, let this swing while I'm away. I want a strong candle close on MES for bears. And I will enter one more, leave my stop here. The highs. And let this thing do its thing. But I'm seeing reversals when the bars are trending. It's very difficult. The only thing is that this, to me, is a major resistance, and breakouts are very unlikely. I need a strong candle. I don't think we're getting it. Okay. Market is not doing what I thought it was going to do. I think I'm just relying on hope at this point. We formed a low one with poor signals. This is just continuing to march up strong. Right. I'm not seeing that rejection. Still, I really want to be a little bit more patient. So bulls scalped out maybe at a profit, but are any bears, trying to swing this down? I don't know. Momentum is slowing here, but that kind of doesn't mean anything because we kept breaking out higher. Really, I want a strong signal on the 5-minute on S&P 500. I want to break below these 2 bars. And I feel like that would scare out the bulls. And so I'm just waiting for that to see if that happens. Okay. Broke a little bit. Can we get momentum? Or are we going to wick to the downside and pop back up? Okay. Okay. I don't want to see a wick, right? I don't want to see bears fail again. This is channeling up. But we're approaching that area at the highs. We're approaching this supply area. We're wicking. Yeah. Let's see. NASDAQ, I want to see break below this candle. So something I'm doing wrong is that I'm entering way too early. It's fear of missing out, right? The one. Let's see. Supply. Could be supply zone. Come on. Low 2. Some tails on top. Bull doji. Very strong buying. I wonder if it's going to fake out and trap people. Yeah. But it's got to sustain here. That doesn't mean anything to me. This has to continue to break. Otherwise, it don't fucking mean anything. Whoa, sorry for my language. All right. Okay, might add another. Adding another stop is above here. And just gonna allow this to swing to my target. If anything, we'll take our loss, and that will be that. Or are we gonna get trapped again? We're gonna get trapped again, guys. Broke below the bull channel. I want to see this break the trend. This is what I should have waited for on MES if I wanted to get short before. So this is officially the last trade. Strong bull candle. That's 3 pushes up considering the Globex, but I don't want to see bears get trapped again. Should have, I really have to be willing to wait for the right signals, right? We are in the trading range at the highs. I'm going for a swing, going for a swing, going for a swing, manages a swing. Only thing I'm upset right now is my time. I want to, I have something to do at noon. So maybe I'll just I don't think I should keep this live. I think this is also allowing bears to break even though, so that's something we gotta be cautious of. I want to get below bar 19. So we're starting to approach that demand zone. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, breaking below 25, which is a good sign. Breaking the trend line. Breaking below the EMAs. I need a break below 19. I need follow through. I need candles closing for MES. "17 seconds left. Anything can happen." I think bears want to try for a swing. It depends if the bulls are strong enough to prevent it. Just below the EMA. Getting a pullback to the 200 1 minute EMA. It would be nice to see a break below it. Bear breakouts have been getting bought up. historically 1, 2, this is now 3. But we're going for a swing. See, the probability is lower, but the rewards are greater. And so that math makes relative sense. Allow both scalpers to make some profits. Bear scalpers to make some profits. Let's see. See, this is what I wanted to see. Good rejection off the EMA. Bad buy signal bars have been bought before. Starting to develop into a trading range. Just gonna let these bounces work itself out. I'll show up late to my meeting. It's okay. It's a nice break. I think I might sell another, which I just did. Which I just freaking did. And I'll buy it back here. At a scalp. Just allow the market to Continue. Starting to form a micro channel down. I think the bull trend is over, but I can speak way too soon. That historically does happen, but that's just my opinion. I really want to see a break below 17 now. Get rid of this. We have some follow through below the EMA. Okay, we're about to get scalped out on one contract. So we're guaranteeing something here. I'll just take it now. I will decrease this risk because I am going for that bad boy. And I really do think we're gonna get it. I'd be so mad if I got faked out again, but now we're getting bear momentum and a break of structure. But I'm keeping my stop wide. If I had kept my stop wide from the beginning, everything would have been positive by now, just by a teeny tiny bit. But it's just, just how some days go. We're up 160%, 2 contracts. Got to be careful of the EMA on MES, but we are breaking structure with some momentum, and we hit a supply zone on MES 3 times on the Globex. 1, 2, 3. Got to break below this. I want continuation. I think people are going to want to sell into this pullback. It looks like the EMAs will cross, but we got to be extra careful. I can and have been and potentially will get humbled. Really, where I made my mistake today is I shorted the first signal. We should count this as a signal, and then wait for the confirmation. So it's a good thing that we scalped out on one. This is a large pull back, but I'm not getting scared out of it. We have closed 3 bars below the EMA, and one of them was a strong bar. So let me just be patient. I have to remember that I'm risking this for my bigger reward. I will scale out of one back here. But 3 strong bull bars on the 1 minute. Approaching the trend, we're hitting that trend line on the 15 minute too. Over here. So I'm thinking trading range with the potential for a swing down. If I am wrong, so be it. There's things I'm proud about, there's things I'm not proud about. And just gotta wait to see what happens. Not what I want to see on a 15-minute. Strong rally up. Didn't get that cross. Selling in here. I don't know. Let's look on a more higher time frame. a more high time frame. Ba, ba, ba. Saw a really ugly price action. Three strong bull candles. But context is trading range. I really want to see bulls fail. 1, 2, 3. Another lower close, but couldn't maintain it. Can we reverse the strong momentum by the bulls? Can the bulls undo the bear damage? We got to close below 17. And no close above this. But we're still keeping price above. Not a good bear candle. All right, so the bulls couldn't close above the EMA. Have some wicking on top. Now I want to see some bear candles. Can we get some bear candles, please? Trading below this bar right here, which is a good sign. Price action is sideways. I feel like the smart thing to do is to start selling into the strength because we are in that trading range. There's cases for both bulls and bears. sell another. Because I think that's the right thing to do in this type of market. And we will scalp out of it here. Probability of us continuing in the trading range is high. Swing potentials are getting lower. Can we get our scalp? I do my buy stop for my scalp here. We'll de-risk in there. Okay, looking good. But we're getting 50% of this bar, right? Price is just going sideways. It's in breakout mode, getting ready to break out some way. The trend has been up, but we're hitting supply. About to get stopped out on my scalp attempt. I think it would have been the right idea to move it down as it was moving down. I'll note that for the future. Okay. Trading ranges have bad signals. Might get stopped out on that scalp. How's MES looking? All right. Stability on the NASDAQ. Price is barely moving. It's ready to break in some direction. S&P 500 is looking like it's trying to make a move down, continuation. Okay. But are we gonna fake out bears again? Here we go. Let's get out break even on our scalp if we the market goes against us. Let's wait for a break, see if we get a break. Okay. Now I don't want it to get to break even. See if we get that scalp out. It's at 75, it's almost 10 points on it. About to be 15 points on the scalp. All right, hitting that demand zone on MES, gotta be careful. Looking at the 15-minute, I don't want to see a big bounce. See if we can let this drop more. I'll move it down to profit for the scalp. MES, how we looking? Hitting that 15-minute. Okay, so we scalped out in profit on one of them. Maybe like 5 points. Let's wait to see what happens. So we did get a break below, but we are, battling out this EMA now. I think we're going to get that continuation. Eventually. Could be a good swing above here. Seems more trading rangey though. Trading rangey. If we get a close below here, I think we'll get our swing targets. Come on, get down there. All right. Let's get some breaking news. Oh, shoot. With that said, 1300, we got the FOMC meeting. If we get a close below, I'll add another. Add a scalp for the lows. Actually, probably not a good idea. I somehow never learned my lesson of, stop selling low, stop buying high, trading range. And just because I think it's going to do something doesn't mean that it's always going to do it. But it better do what I'm thinking. I'm joking. Getting below the breakout candle, that's good. MES having some follow through below the EMAs. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Just watch it do its thing. This is what we wanted. But every time we wanted it, it was like, nope, we're not done. And I'm like, all right, I can wait a little longer. Good close on 5 minute. That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see, everybody. Approaching that EMA. Hitting the demand zone yet again. I can't get scared out here. This is what we've been waiting for. So what you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting for? This is some funny stuff. Just being patient. Name of the game. Somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose. Every bad sell signal was a good sell. Right here, right here, right here. So let us be patient. Give me the strength to hold patience. Pullbacks are normal. Not a whole lot of buying at this EMA. Last time we got it, it seemed like, there was a lot of wicking and then a big bounce. Ooh. That was pretty tricky. Had a nice reversal, pretty sharp reversal. They're fighting this out. There's a war going on between bulls and bears. Look how nice my teeth are. Nice and straight and white. It's awesome. I used to have really crooked teeth. So there's not much commentary. I'm just waiting to see somebody breaks structure. I'm on the side of the bears, but I can see why bulls would want to long. I really want to sell here. And I did. See if we can get a scalp out of that. It's like a 1-to-1 scalp. Betting that bulls are going to fail. We have inside bars. These are strong candles, but they're inside. Prior price action. I have my stop in a good place. I have my, sell in a good place. Think it would be better just to have it here. The 15-minute is bothersome. About to be 3 strong buy signals, which is bothersome. But time and time again, I've been scared at the highs, and that's proven to be the place to sell. So if we get stopped, it's okay. I took my chance. Okay, we're stopped. Now the question is if I should still continue to hold this trade. Get rid of that. We're still in our swing. this pesky 15-minute. So the scalp was a failure, but who knows, maybe our swing will still work out. Where are we closing? 18 seconds left. Prominent wick on top, but closing above the midpoint. So far, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Confusing. Not a great buy signal for bulls on S&P 500. I will sell once again, I think. Selling. Buy stop above. And then the limit is down here. Lowering my stop. There we go. Remember, I'm selling the bad sell signals, trading range, and also trend line that we're following, right? So I sold here, 73. We're almost at 10 points. And we're breaking below again. So I feel comfortable, a lot more comfortable on my swings. But we're still in the confines of a trading range. I'm really proud of myself actually for this price action. All right, let me see if I can get this to swing. The momentum is really strong. We're reversing everything here. Looking good, 150% on 3 contracts. My buddy Amir just tried calling me. Hey, dude.
Oh, my boy is cheesing. Life is good.
Yeah, man. I'm in a trade right now. I'm actually live streaming.
Oh, valid.
Yeah.
Good.
Can I give you a call back?
Yeah, I was actually calling to talk about that.
Yeah.
Send your live stream.
Say again.
If you could send your live stream, that'd be sick.
It's on YouTube. You know, like where you subscribed.
Copy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
You
about
can
to
go
do
ahead
that.
and watch. But I'll give you a call back if you want to get more information on what I do and stuff like that. You know, I'll put you on to the resources I've been learning on.
Copy.
All right.
Well, keep doing your thing, man. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. What a nice surprise. All right. I'll call you later. All right.
All right, bro.
All right. It's on my YouTube if you want to tune in.
I got you. I'm about to.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
All right. So starting to get that wicking. I'm not liking that, so I'm actually going to scalp out, I think, on that that scalp that I took. Okay. I think it's appropriate to lower my stop for the swing. You can see that the channel is getting tighter and tighter. Hey, Amir. What's going on? So, Amir, right now I am attempting for a swing down to these lows, but we're in a trading range. So the probability of it is continuing direction sideways, right? I have two contracts. I have a stop above here. So if the price gets above here, then to me, that's telling me that the price is imbalanced, right? And basically there's buyers and sellers who are in a position, right? Like for example, I'm short and I'm looking for a move down in this direction. Now, if the price then goes against me, I'm gonna have to be forced to buy back, right? I'm putting a protective stop here. If the price continues above this area, the price is more likely to continue up because there's going to be more and more buying, just like me, right? Now, I believe that we're going to continue down because on this chart, on the S&P 500, which is not what I'm trading, but it is pretty correlated to the NASDAQ, I'm seeing that we rejected 3 times at a supply zone, right? So I'm taking a chance that we're going to break the structure of this uptrend and now we're heading back down, right? So I'm just trying to be patient, and that's what I'm looking at. And each one of these candles is a range of price action, right? It's like, you know, each one of these candles is 5 minutes of price action. So within 5 minutes right now, it started down here, now it's going up. And I'm looking to see if bulls, people who are buying the market, or bears, people who are selling the market, are strong or weak, right? I'm looking for signs like that. So right now it's really difficult to read because we have a lot of inside bars. There's, you know, a lot of candles within the prior price action. And so basically what everybody is trying to do is trying to trap each other out. And once we have a confirmed breakout, that's going to be, you know, very high likelihood, very high probability of the direction continuing in that, well, the price continuing in that direction. So right now I'm not too happy because I can see on my other chart over here, this is the 15-minute chart for MES, the S&P 500. We are starting to see buyers come in at a demand zone, and I want to see the demand zone get broken. So right now I'm actually losing on the day. This is my my profit and loss. And right now I'm applying for funding. I'm taking a test basically. And this is going to be my last trade. So if I'm stopped out here, like I'm done with the day. Right now, I see arguments for both people who want to buy the market and arguments for people who want to sell. And honestly, right now, it's looking like the arguments for people to buy is greater than my reasons. You know, we had attempts down, but we're failing continuously to sustain at the lows. Every time we've gotten down, look what happened. It got bought up, right? People are betting against this move. But what can happen is like we can break up and then it'll shoot right back down. So I'm trying to avoid you know, fake breakouts as well. Like this move is really strong, but I think people who are going to be buying here, I don't think they're going to want to attempt to get all the way up here. So they might just be scalping out, right? They might be getting out of their move, you know, as it gets to the nearest resistance. But this is a really strong candle, right? Just trying to be patient. Patience and like managing your emotions is a large part about of what I'm doing, beside just reading. And it's difficult to read sometimes. So I really think I'm going to get stopped out here and I'm going to take a loss, but it's okay. That stuff is going to happen. And it might be a better idea to actually buy, you know, but I don't want to keep tricking myself up. The price action is sideways. And so, you know, when the market is choppy, a lot of people see trends like, you know, like we'll see like, oh, we're doing this and doing that, but then it'll get faked out, you know. So actually with that said, I'm going to wait for a candle to close. I want the price action to get above here and then close, you know, show that there's strength and follow through. So right now I would have gotten stopped out, but let's see if the market reverses. So let's see. So we broke above, right? I could have gotten stopped out, but look at the price. It's you know, still kind of bouncing. You know, it's not sure if it wants to break out above or not. But we did break out above a trend line. Let's get rid of it. Let's wait to see what happens. I'm waiting for the whole candle to form. So I have 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes left. Let's see how they're doing over here on S&P 500. So it looks like they did break above and might get that continuation. But what tends to happen is, you know, people that sold below here, they get trapped, right? So let's say if I sold below here, right, and I'm trapped, everything is going against me, they will sell again up here. And people that bought down here know that, and then they'll sell out, and then the price will head back down. So, you know, let's just see. Let's wait. It's a very tricky day. This could be leg one, leg two. I feel like my stop up here is the proper way to put it. It's putting more risk on, but I'm not trading with too much. And I rather trade a trading range correctly. See, price is going back down. So maybe this move up for bulls isn't as strong. But we gotta just wait. That's a lot of what trading is, being patient. Five seconds left. Okay, we got a very small bull bar with a prominent wick on top. This was what I was trying to avoid, right? The price can head back down here. People that are buying up here, now they're stuck, right? But, they might be longing and, wanting to swing this up, seeing the strength of buyers and the weakness of people selling. Whatever happens, like when the market does break out, it's going to be a big, big, big move. We have 15 minutes to the FOMC meeting, I think. So this can really make for a super volatile meeting, like the price moves very, very big. But I have my stop in the correct area, I think. And I don't think it's a smart idea to keep my stop tight in the trading range. You can see on the 15-minute, we're testing, like we broke below this trading range. Now we're testing the underside of it. So things I'm just keeping an eye on. So this here, right, Amir, this tells me how many contracts I bought or sold, right? So I have 2, right? And then these are called points. So every time the price over here goes up by 1, the contract increases by 10%. So 1 point is equal to 10% of the cost of a contract, right? So right now I'm at 90% loss so far. All right, this is not what I want to see. We broke down, but it looks like we had buyers below, right? So our seller's giving up. Historically, we've had bad sell signals, so I'm just trying to be patient, right? We had a bad sell signal here. This is a small looking strength, right? and it looks like there was buyers below, but then the price reversed. Copy. Copy, copy. Amira, if you're on your laptop or anything, check out there's a course that I took and I'm still taking. It's called Al Brooks trading course, or Brooks trading course, BROOKS, and then trading course, and teaches you how to trade price action, how to read price action, and it changed a lot for me. Now it's just about me practicing and getting my emotions right, and that's just through time. But price action is a big part of it. I'll send you a text too. "16 seconds left. Bear doji is forming." Doji means a mistake. And, what this candle to me tells me, if I go on a lower time frame, this is trading range price behavior. So the move up isn't as strong anymore, right? So it was going up and down and up and down and up and down, right? You can see that. Going back to the 5-minute, we just see it as a simple small candle. You want to see a strong trend bar for strength. Yeah. The momentum is slowing, but this could be small profit taking by anybody that was buying from here to here, and then they're looking for continuation up. I want to see if this continues like that. Not trying to get scared out of anything. See, right now, here's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling disappointed, right? I'm feeling like, this position is going against me. But despite my emotion, I have to trade accordingly. I have to be disciplined. I have to just rely on what I think the proper thing to do is. And that's to keep my stop a little wider, right? So I'm risking this much. I'm risking maybe 150% more at an attempt for, looks like about 300%, So now the probability of me getting that might be lower, but if I continue to find trades like this, I'll still make money. And sometimes you just have to, what stock is this? So this isn't a stock, this is a futures contract. This is the NASDAQ. It's a collection of the 100 best stocks. Futures is kind of like options. It's buyers and sellers agreeing to purchase a set amount in the future. So, do some research on what futures are. This is, these are the most volatile markets in the world. You see that, the price has gone up from, let's see, the price axis over here, right? 53 to the top, 85, 300% in 15 minutes, right? No crypto, no stock, whatever is going to do that, unless if you do maybe options, right? But futures is the most volatile, and that's how you can make money on the day, right? Bears are failing again at a second push. It's going sideways. It looks like bulls are trying to break out here. Options, traders, bigger payouts. Hold on, there's some weird screen thing that's making my bigger payouts. Well, this has huge payouts in it. Like you got to think like, all right, 120%. This has gone against me 120%, right? If you buy like $10,000 worth of contracts, and if it goes 120% in your favor, you just made $112,000. I'm not 112, $12,000, right? So these are very big payouts. It all depends on the size that you trade. I'm trading very, very small. It's my goal to be consistently profitable. It's my goal to grow an account, and then once I feel like I'm actually doing well, then I can increase my size. Some of these traders, like I know this woman Rose, she just made $90,000 yesterday, trading. But you gotta, I have to slow down. It's nothing about getting rich quick. I have to learn how to trade right. And then once I learn how to trade right, then I slowly increase my size. Not trying to get faked out here, but this is increasingly concerning for me. The thing is, in terms of options, why, I thought about trading 0 days to expire options. The thing with those is, if you're in a trade that's like this, where it's taking a long time for it to play out, there's something called theta. It's time decay. Like that will eat away at your profit, So you have to know, not know, but you have to trade according to I don't know, time takes a place in the trade, or time is significant in the trade. So if if it takes a long time, you're eating away at your profits, and futures does not do that. And futures has hard stops. Like I have a hard stop here. In options, you can't really do that. I think swinging options, like if you were to swing, if I just took a trade, for, on one day and then I sell it, a couple of days later, I think that's a good way to make money. But I think futures is where it's at. I think futures is best. But boy, is it, it can be painful on futures. Okay. So I'm feeling like this is imbalanced. We're not getting any sellers, right? The price continues to climb. The only thing that I feel like is working in my favor is the wicks, and the context is trading range. Here we had a pull back to the 15-minute EMA over here. So maybe bulls want to continue to swing this up and wanted to just trap a bunch of bears like me, right? Stuff like this. But it's nice to have, you know, like I this actually feels really nice to have someone in here chatting with me. You know, it makes me feel less alone or whatever. You know, I'm still learning. I am still learning, you know. So just want to say that. And it's helpful like to have like people in here. It kind of just reminds me like, hey, like, you know, it's okay. I'm really not trying to get scared out of this, but looks like I might get stopped. I mean, those were pretty convincing signals. And now we're getting the follow through. But overall, my loss on the day is not large, so it's okay. Getting that continuation. Now the question is like, you know, are people wanting to buy further into here? The issue is that if you do, your risk is pretty high. Oops, wrong direction here. The risk is pretty high. Your stop is all the way down here, and what's the reward? I don't know. You're looking at, you know, get all the way up here. So maybe these were just pullbacks, you know, along this whole journey up. But to me, like, you know, when the market starts to trade sideways like this is telling me that the trend is weak. But although the trend is weak, it's still a trend, and maybe I should just trade it as a trend. It's very difficult. Gonna let my stop get hit. That'll be it. Still trading range behavior. Last thing I want to do is buy high in a trading range, right? Buy everything back high. You want to do the opposite in a trading range. See, the market is now rejecting. But who knows? Like, you know, I don't know if bears now want to try to attempt at a swing at this. See, this trend is not that strong, right? Why are we getting deeper pullbacks? Why are we almost breaking below the lows of the prior bar? Because buyers don't want to buy high. And people who are selling the market know that. People who are selling the market know that we already had 3 attempts, 3 rejections into a supply zone. People knowing that, you know that, you know, you should sell high in a trading range and scalp out at the lows. So we're taking our chance still. Now, these lines, Amir, these are moving averages. This is the average price over time. So it's important to notice if we are sustaining, if the price is sustaining above or below the moving averages. And usually in tight trading ranges, it gets very confusing whether if we're in a trend or not, because the price tends to hit this EMA a lot. You know, we're flipping, you know, from bullish to bearish, bullish to bearish, bullish to bearish. This could have been a way for any bears to break even and get out. Right? Like me, I could have gotten out at a much smaller loss. Let's see if there's continuation to the downside. Large wick below. There were buyers. People who might have sold up here are scalping out, right? So I'm trapped, right? You know, that's what the context is, you know, in trading ranges, is people are trapped. And until we get a breakout, that's when the market, you know, really starts to move in a trend. We're in a breakout mode. We're trying to trap everybody. We're trying to trap either me, a bear, someone who's selling, or a bull who's buying. And once they give up, that's what causes the price to continue. I'm really trying to just be patient. This is a difficult trade. See, I want to see, you know, bulls, people who are trying to buy, I want to see them failing now. But so far I'm seeing bears failing. Wicks below. So I totally skipped my meeting that I intended on going to. That's okay. So it's next week. All right, let's get some follow through for bears. I want to see continued follow through selling. I see it on MES so far. Looks like this could have been a 1-to-1 risk reward from the low to the middle of the trading range. They hit the profit target. So let's see. Another attempt. See, this is why I keep holding a little bit. I want to see the confirmation. Breaking. But, you know, there could be buyers right in here, right? This is how price continues to go sideways. People that sold up here, they're going to be buying back. People that bought down here, they're going to be scaling in, right? And so we start to continue until we get a break. Lowering my stop here. It's my last area. This is my last attempt. I like observing this. I really want to see a break below these openings and closes. This is a very strong candle right here, okay? It took the bulls, you know, all this price action, all this time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars, micro channel up, right? And then the bears pretty much reversed it in 2 bars, 10 minutes. It took the bulls like 30 minutes to get up this high. It took the bears 10 minutes. Patience. In the 15-minute, take a look at that. It's something worth noting. Take a look at the time left. Only about 4 minutes left. So, yeah. See, now we're switching from what was bullish to now what looks more bearish. This is how people get trapped. Starting to form a bull channel, right? Over time, you can start to see patterns. I want to see this structure break. But even if it breaks, right? Even if it breaks below here, we still have to break below there for my targets. And we still have to break below this, you know? Is the move down all that strong if it's continuing to go sideways that much? I don't know. So maybe it's best to raise my targets a little bit. And see, Amir, another thing is when the move really starts to go in your favor, let's say if it starts breaking the structure here, that's when I move my stop to break even, right? So I put no more risk on. So now we're positive on the trade just by 10% again. And see right here, I would have lost 100%, but I just let the move continue to do its thing. And the way you do that, you have to have good emotional stability, right? Like, I have to just accept, like, okay, like I have to do what the right thing to do is. I have to keep my stop, my risk a little wider, you know, for anybody who's longing the market to get their target, sell out, and for us to continue in the direction. Now I'm up 30%, 35%. So I'm just practicing patience and good risk management. You become more patient and more emotionally tolerable if you can just position accordingly. Like, I'm not risking a lot of money. If I was risking a lot of money, I would be like, oh my God, I can't afford this loss, right? You know, I'd panic. No, like, you know, like I have to position accordingly so I can just let this move do its thing. And now look what's happening. Now we're getting that break of structure. Now we're gonna try to get to these lows, right? It's gonna continue this channel, I think. but I want to attempt at a nice big swing down, you know. But look, we're continuing, you know, this pattern here too. Look how long it took the bulls to get up here, and look how quick it took the bears to get down here. That's something you have to take notice of, and that's like, you know, something as me, like, you know, in this course that Al Brooks does, like, you know, he really makes you think about what you're seeing on the chart, the strength of everybody. So now I'm up 130%. I'm not taking my profits too early. I've waited a long time. I want to take the profit I deserve. I put on a big amount of risk for a reward that's, you know, like I need a bigger reward for the amount of risk that I put on. So I'm holding. I want to see follow through. There we go. There we go. We broke below this bar. I want to see continue selling. I don't want to see any buyers. And that, you know, now the market is off balance, right? So people that were buying up here, they are effed in the A, right? Because now the position has gone over here. They were longing, they were buying, and they're like, oh, we're gonna go up here, right? But guess what? Didn't. And where did they have a chance to get out? They didn't, you know? So they might be forced to sell, which is gonna bring this price down even more. But people that sold up here are now buying back, right? So maybe we're gonna have the bulls go back up here, and then we're gonna go back down. So again, patience, 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 patience. I have to be willing to see what the market is actually doing. The FOMC meeting started maybe 15 minutes ago. So maybe this is, you know, causing the price to act like this. I don't know. I don't know what the news was. I don't know if there's any news. I might want to close this trade. I might want to just get out. We're still following this bull channel up. But also it's not a bull channel. It's doing something like this too. I'm not selling into this. I want confirmation. Looking like a strong reversal. So what I'm hoping for is for bulls to want to break even, get out, and bears to continue to sell at the EMA. Can get rid of this. These were for demonstration purposes. Neck hurts. Where did the market go? Down here. Still didn't break below here. I think we are going to get our swing down though. These moves, got to just be super patient. Because every time it moves up, like the price has just been grinding up. The moves down are so strong. Regardless, my stop is in a good spot. Oh man, I am tired and I did not eat yet. Didn't have breakfast or lunch. Been sitting here for some time. Give me a bigger bear bar. Let's scare all these bulls out. I think I'll sell one more. Sorry if you're here and if I'm being quiet, I'm just watching. Just being patient. Man, this is so boring. I am so bored right now. I've been sitting in this since like over a year. Bear Doji. Closing at its midpoint. Man. Just want this to drop already. Holy shoot. Here go the bulls taking forever to get their move. Drop. Drop, 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 please drop. I almost want to sell below this candle. Just don't want to sell low. Oh, that looks like a good sell. I'll sell. Put a buy stop there for it. Scalping that one. Looking for a continuation to the EMA to scalp out of it. There we go. Start sell. Let's go. Where's our momentum? Come on. It's not there. Come on. Drop. Break structure. Let's go. I'll be so quick to lower that stop. There we go. Buyers don't want to let go. Come on. Break. Let's break this. What mad lad wants to frickin' buy this? Oh. All right, losing on the scalp. It's a failure. Failure so far. If it retraces back down, I'll lower to the stop to the high of the forming candle. Come on. Come on. Minute and 50 seconds left. This is funny price action. Very tricky. Get out of here. Get out. All right, I'm gonna get stopped out. Okay, scalp failed. Man. Almost want to sell again. It's going to be harder to reverse. You know, bulls want to get up here. Come on. Sold another. There we go. Momentum's no bueno. Let's go. That's looking a lot better. Come on, you son of a bitch. Front run that target. This is so boring. I'm so bored. Holy crap. I want my swing. I want my swing. Come on, just break. Here we go. Got a good sell at the pullback. It's making up for that losing scalp, that's for sure. And we'll buy that right back. We need a close. low, lower close. Here we go. 110% on 3 contracts. Just keep going. Just drop. Just no more. Just bulls need to exit. Let's go. Drop. Here we go. Come on. Under 60%. Come on. 200%. Come on. Reach my target. Break. We're getting really close to our target. Really, really close. It's the difficult part, like allowing like your winner to win. I don't want to get scared out of anything. I just want to let this thing win. Get a candle close in continuation. I think a lot of people sold and are looking for the measured moves. So it's okay to hold on. Just want to say thank you, God. Thank you, God. Patience is a virtue, and I should be more patient with everything. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. This thing can reverse. Still in a trading range, but we're seeing better moves. MES is breaking lower. We have 19 seconds left for it. Not trying to get scared out of my target. It's just something I have to be willing to hold. There we go. Let's get that continuation. There we go. Let's secure that one. Let's see if we get a continued break. Measured move 1, measured move 2. Let's actually scalp out there. Not scalp out, but let's get our first target. Let's let it happen. Continue micro channel down. We have some supports. I didn't wait this long for my targets not to get hit. It's a strong candle. If I get stopped out, it's whatever. Think it's in the right place. I'm gonna keep it wider than that. Gonna want to see it close, not just a wick. That's what I was looking for. Made a new low day. Sure, we're gonna want to see continuation. It's a strong reversal bar, but not such good follow through. Keep these more wide until the trade is invalidated. Fourteen seconds left. Another very strong bull candle. Still in the trading range. Don't want to get scared out. Don't want to get scared out of anything. It's nice that we scalped out on one. How's MES doing? Insanely boring. So like, this is what I like to see. Anything happen? Market is moving quick within this candle. Wow, look at that volatility. Wow-wee. See that? Man, I don't even know what the hell happened. What a move. What a move. That's what I was waiting to see. Man, oh man. What a move. That was insane. All right, so down red on the day, but I think my trading was all right, and I think I'm gonna end it there. So that move just made me red, super red, but it's okay. Not super red, but just made me red on the day. Overall, I'm pretty happy, pretty stoked on my patience level during this whole thing. Just allowing the market to do its thing. I should have probably just kept my stop here. And yeah, as you can see, the market wants to continue to go higher. Wow, we went like 100 points in just 5 minutes. That is quite the move. The market is breaking above that resistance. Super, super, super strong. It's okay. We did good. We did all right. So it's a red day. Kept my size small. I was okay on my direction. I was thinking trading range and everything, and a continuation downward. We just didn't get it. And I wanted my 2-to-1 target. That's what I was going for, but did not get it, and it's okay. It's whatever. I am done. So it's whatever. Not down super bad. I can make back those losses. No problem. But overall, did okay. Let's see if there's anything else I want to add. No. Was not expecting that. I really want to know what happened. Oh, it's about rate cuts. Okay, so not trading at all during this. Let's just call it a day. Red day. It was a red day. It's okay. It's okay. It's a red day. All right. Thank you for anybody who's been watching, and I'll do a review probably later of everything. But I mean, wow, look at that. And this was what I was talking about, whatever direction it's going to go big. We didn't catch it. It's okay. It's okay. All right. So thank you again. Love you guys. Bye-bye.